Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 371, and today's session is brought to you by our patrons and donors. Thank you, patrons and donors.
Thank you.
At this time, players go ahead and add 371 points for showing up on time if you have not already. And we'll move right back into Enervia City, where we left the Order of Superior Star as Terra was about to cast spells on some NPCs. I know I was having her cast Resurrection on Karanglor first, but it should have been the other way around. I'll just, for continuity's sake, keep it the way it was. I think it's... actually, no, it would be the other way around because the Resurrection spell weakens the priest for like 24 hours. So she would totally cast the other one first. Regeneration. Okay, so... let's see. We'll take you back to the city. Enervia. Oh. Let's see. So just a little background on Enervia City. Rare items that are available in Enervia City. Full plate mail, as there are master craftsmen in the King's Quarter. The jewelers have diamonds for sale. Also sapphires and amethysts, typically mined in this region. Enervia City is the capital of one of the great monarchies of men, known as Enervia. The current ruler is King Landric of Enervia. Landric is the youngest man ever to take the throne of Enervia due to the untimely demise of his parents in a storm in the Gaul Channel off the east coast of Enervia. These events brought about the end of the Fourth Eon, giving rise to the Eon of Adventure. Enervia City was the headquarters of the good side of the Great War in the Fourth Eon. The great monarchies of men fought alongside gold dragons against Gogatoon and its evil, accursed lands. The forces of the great monarchies pushed the evil men back into the hills of Fupiet. At least they were hills back then. Now the rumor is that Fupiet has sunk into the crust and become a swamp. After the end of the Great War, the Gold Dragons used the White Towers as their roost till the end of their days. Centuries have passed since. So these Gold Dragons died of old age in the Fourth Eon. So Fourth Eon's pretty long. Nervia City is also the home of Adolf Gall, the Archmage. He's King Landric's chief advisor and holds the title of Defender of Panoplia for all his adventures in the days of the Fourth Eon, when he was a member of the Troop, a band of traveling adventurers. Enervia City was the source of much drama for a time, as its laws and mores demanded that humanoids not enter its gates. In fact, this political climate reached its height in the year 1 AE5 when St. Luther Crucible was assigned to replace Father Martin in Enervia City as the high priest there, after Father Martin was excommunicated for preaching to crucify humanoids by Cyrus Muldoon, a paladin of Modavan. Luther was dubbed a saint by the people for his healing miracles on the soldiers during the Mithril War. And I have to find the temple where you guys are at. The saviors of Enervia City, Yoshi and Stan. Oh, it looks like I messed that paragraph up. There's a monument in the arcade, which is the main market.
Okay.
There's a monument to Yoshi and Stan there, made of solid gold, and it's under guard 24/7. Okay, so I'll shift ping everybody. So time now is 8:22 a.m. on June the 23rd, 1185. It's a warm, sunny morning, and first move is Tenzi and Company. So you can go ahead and drop Ashril's new token, as his transformation would happen instantly. Oh, and also drop Varen's new token.
Yeah.
Copy that.
It's fitting it would happen under the watchful eye of Isis.
Yeah. Definitely. He is a servant of Isis. He has been his whole existence. Okay, so first the dragon, then the elf. Okay. So the casting time is 3 rounds. Terra. Casting. Restoration on Brine Druid. +1. And Brine Druid is in this weird egg-shaped, like, amniotic sac, as explained last session. He's breathing through this weird tube and has like this yolk sac attached to his navel. So it's kind of weird. It's like he should be inside of an egg, but there's just no shell. He was already out of the shell by the time he was level drained. So this amniotic sac developed. And the priestesses, they sort of stoke these fires on either side of the altar. And Anatar placed... oh, could you also put Anatar's new token down? I forgot he had a new token.
Yeah.
It looks the same, but the rollable table is different.
Cool.
So they begin stoking the fires and making it, theatrical. And the ceiling gets all smoky and whatnot from these big braziers filled with oil. And it starts heating up the room like an additional 10 degrees or so, so it's getting pretty hot up towards the altar. And Terra begins chanting in tongues, just making these weird, almost like baby talk sounds. And sort of drops to her knees and raises both hands up straight to the ceiling, palms skyward, begging Isis to restore the life essence to this good creature. And what does Tenzi do? Tenzi and company. So Ashriel, there's this blinding flash of light suddenly emanating from Ashriel's human form. And he instantly sprouts wings and grows a halo over his head. And it's, I think it's like fuzzy and white. Kind of. Let me check. Yeah, it's a fuzzy white halo over his head. And instantly a great sword, flame tongue, sprouts from his hand. And the statue of the statue of Isis at the front of the sanctuary appears to weep like tears of joy. So what do Tenzi and company do?
Well, Tenzi comes over, kind of noticing the light, and then comes in to his father and is kind of in awe, is not sure what to say. Musashi just follows him and looks on. and Ashriel will communicate to Tenzi that he has ascended. The goddess has granted him the great boon of ascension.
My son. My son. Isis has shown me favor this day. And I have ascended.
And Tenzi just kind of bows, and he's just awestruck with what has happened here. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Asher and company.
Asher sees this and she says, "Whoa! Whoa!" And she makes like some karate signs like she's seen Tenzi do. But then they seem okay with it. So, so she's like, alright, okay. This is Tenzi. This is normal, right?
Tenzi shakes his head. He's not sure if it is or not, but
Actually, Asher wasn't even in there. But when she goes back out, she'll say that. Yeah. She is going to head closer to where Hera is working. Get a better view. She is not going close to Ashriel. She's like kind of skirting on the other side of where Brian Druid is.
Yeah, Brian Druid's up
is-
at the altar, at the foot
Oh, he's
of
at the altar.
yeah, the foot of the statue of Isis. The
She's like,
the whole thing is like
she's
a
gonna-
round dais altar.
she's gonna go all the way to the far side of the room, and she's gonna go forward from there.
Okay.
She's not sure about all this.
So you pass by these three big statues of men in iron armor. Each one of them holds like a great sword, but these statues are so big that they appear to be short swords. You know, it's the
Do they
scale.
remind me of the Marut we fought recently?
No,
Okay.
no.
And that'll be it for now.
Okay.
Well, I guess while he's standing there, Anatar will go ahead and do a cure light wounds on himself. That'll be it.
Okay. And Shandrak and company.
So Shandrak was positioned so that he actually saw the transformation while he had kind of had his arm crossed looking at the restoration until the flash of light and the transformation. And then Shandrak just kind of he takes a log look at Ashrael that just kind of looks at him kind of like longingly, like he's not too sure like what's going on. And then Chandrak will also yeah, I'll just take a couple steps so into the main hall. Yeah, and I'll just stay in the corner for now, watching the restoration.
Okay. And of course, I restored the time limit for Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness to where it was. Okay, time now is 8:23.
Regeneration occurs.
Yes. Astral gains 2 hit points. Okay. So now Tara gets back up off of her knees, and she's now running her hands over Brine Druid's zygote-like body inside of the amniotic sac. Just holding her hands out maybe an inch from the edge of the flesh, and there seems to be this light emanating from her hands that goes through the amniotic sac, through the fluid, and sort of lights up the entire amniotic sac as she runs her hands over it. Sort of like, the Eye of the Storm with the electricity, the static electricity that emanates from the center out to your hands, when you touch the glass ball. It's almost like that, but in reverse. So this power is emanating from her hands towards the center of the amniotic sac, which is, of course, Brine Druid's pre-birth form or pre-hatchling form. And she just sort of runs her hands back and forth, and they overlap. And then she brings them back out and back, overlapping each other the other way. And now in the common tongue, she says,
O great Mother Isis, I beseech thee.
and Tenzi and Company.
We're just going to stay silent while she's casting the spell. So Tenzi will take a seat in one of the benches, and so will Musashi. And we'll just look on. Try not to interrupt.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Jim and Ngoki are gonna come and take seats to sort of watch what's going on. They're gonna do the same. They're just gonna stay quiet.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak, he will just remain standing in the back.
All right. So 2 more rounds pass. And Terra goes on to beg Isis to restore the life essence to this good creature again. And the electricity and light emanating from her hands causes another blinding flash of light. And instantly, Brine Druid begins to age inside of this amniotic sac and grow larger and larger and larger. And the yoke attached to his navel shrinks and shrinks and shrinks quickly, quickest, until the sac ruptures and he sprouts forth, born anew.
Hooray!
Da, da, da.
And I forgot how he communicates. Was it telepathically with any creature?
What was that? Oh, yeah, he talks.
Okay. For some reason, I lost the ability to scroll down character sheets with my mouse wheel. So I have to use the bar. It's annoying. Okay, yeah. Alright. So he opens his newborn mouth. And this strange speech emanates.
Asher, her eyes are filled with tears, and she looks at him and she says, "You fought bravely, but one of those undead bastards turned you back into an embryo. This priestess helped save you."
I barely remember, but yes, that is correct.
Voice changer is unclear.
It's almost like a dream.
Asher kind of wipes her eyes and says, "It was a nightmare."
Yes. Have I been in this sack the entire time?
Asher shrugs and nods.
Gross. I'm so sorry I put you through that. It must have been horrible.
Asher says, "You did your duty to me and to our friends, and it was my duty to see you restored. Thank you." And she says to Tara, "Thank you so much."
It was all my fault. I was just too gung-ho.
She says, "Well, I hadn't fought those things either. I didn't know better, and you're still young. Now we'll be more cautious."
Oh no, caring Lord.
Asher's face falls, and she says, "He's here too. Tara's going to see to him next."
And Brine Druid takes flight. And he flies over to one of the braziers and lands inside of it and sort of bathes in its fire, burning off all of the amniotic fluid and the afterbirth and whatnot from the sack of yolk. Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Um, we will just sit and let Tara do her work. Happy to see Brian Druid back to his old self, or young self, not his young self, and and uh, and watch Tara.
Okay. Unfortunately, the side effect of this of being level drained is you're supposed to be reduced to halfway between, like if you're level 10 and you get reduced to level 9, it reduces you to halfway between level 9 and level 10 experience wise. And then once your 10th level is restored, then you're at exactly level 10. So what that means is all the experience points that Brian Druid had earned before is now gone.
Okay.
There's no way to restore that part of it. So he's back to his birth hit dice or whatever. Which is, he's level 10 when he's born. But the 375,150 points that he earned is all gone now because he died.
Okay, then.
Well, he didn't die, but he was, he actually got drained down to level 8. So he was halfway between 8 and 9, which technically doesn't exist for a gold dragon. So that was the reason why I made him like an amniotic.
An embryo.
Yeah, an embryo inside. So.
I get it.
Yeah. Okay.
Obviously not ideal, but Brian Druid is back.
Brian Druid is definitely back. All of his attacks, his powerful bite and that awesome breath weapon of his are back. So, and his, immunity to fire and all that you're probably gonna need fighting devils and stuff like that. And about a metric fuck ton of hit points.
He's tougher than he looks.
Yeah, he's pretty tough.
Definitely tougher than they looked a minute ago.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think he might have the highest HP in the party. Trying to think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, Tenzi and Company they're just watching. Asher and Company.
Anatar is going to do another cure light wounds on himself. And Asher's just kind of like, when somebody is happy crying and they'll kind of wave their hands in front of their face to like to wave away to like blow air on their face so that they stop crying. Like she's doing that.
Trying to fan away the tears.
Yeah. That'll be it.
Okay. Okay. Shandrak and Company.
When Chandrak sees that all that's happened with Brian Druid, he cracks a smile, but he's still just kind of chilling in the corner. He's a little more quiet than usual. Seems a little agitated, but he's just waiting.
Okay. So I'm just gonna age Tara 2 years real quick. Well, she gets a little wrinklier. Her actual age doesn't change, but her life expectancy drops by 2 years.
Asher notices but says nothing.
So she looked like she was 43. Now she looks like she's 45. So her hair gets a little grayer. You know, her eyebrows turn gray. And she gets the crow's feet by her eyes get a little deeper. Furrows in her forehead a little bit more pronounced. And Tara cries out and says,
Place the wild elf on the altar.
And
and
Atar
her
says,
two attendants,
right away!
her two attendants, her two attendants come up and take hold of Karanglor's corpse. Whoops.
And Atar says, never mind!
And they raise him up right over Tara's head and place him on the altar in front of her. And she addresses everyone in the room and says,
Behold the power of Isis and her resurrection.
and she begins casting. And she places her hands palm to palm and places the tips of her fingers to her chin and her thumbs to her chest. And she begins to again speak in tongues, as is normal of, spellcasting priests or whatever. And it sounds like a bunch of like nonsensical baby words, pretty much. Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel's going to look around to see if they have like a collection box or anything like that for donations.
They don't, but you do
Need
notice that
Venmo.
each of the priestesses, the acolytes, has like a large belt pouch that seems to have some coin in it, because they appear heavy as they step. They swing against their legs.
So if there's one of them that's not involved in the ritual, he will give her all of his coins, which is 2,333 silver pieces.
So it appears this the blonde one over here, she's still oiling these wooden pews. She's got a bottle of oil in one hand and a rag in the other, and she's sort of wiping them down, wiping off the dust and treating the wood at the same time.
So he'll walk over quietly and whisper, pardon for the intrusion, but I would like to donate to further Our Lady's work. And he'll bring out his sack of silver pieces and hand it to her.
Okay, so that's quite a big bag. You said it was 2,000 some odd?
Yes, 2,333.
And you stored it in a small sack?
A sack or something. I don't remember. Let me look at my sheet. I guess in a pouch. So I don't know. They probably wouldn't have all fit in the pouch.
No, definitely not.
So I would have to borrow from 10. So let me double check that.
You'd probably have it in your backpack, because it's 40 pounds of
Yeah.
coins.
All right. So I got to take that off too.
Do you just pour the coins out?
I guess.
Okay. So I'm sort of imagining you just start pouring the coins onto the pew she's polishing, and she kind of like looks at the coins coming out of the backpack, and looks at you, and looks at them as they fall onto the floor, and she sort of looks down in her hands, like at the rag and the bottle of oil, and you get this aroma of like pine, almost emanating from the wood and from the rag and from her, actually, because she would have it on her hands probably. And she sets down the bottle, replaces the cap, and she's rather young. She looks like she's about 16, 17 years old. She's got long blonde hair, beautiful girl, and she starts picking up the coins that are spilling onto the floor, and like sort of pushing, as you're dumping them out of your backpack, pushing the coins back to the back of the seat so that they don't spill onto the floor. And she just starts thanking you, like,
Oh my! Thank you so much. This will buy us food for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Asheville says, I've been blessed by Our Lady, and so I want to be able to share my bounty with the community. And Musashi will look over at hearing the sound of the coins tinkling, he looks over and he's just kind of shaking his head like, what has gotten into that person?
Referring to who?
To Ashriel.
Oh.
First he's changed into some kind of winged creature, and now he's pouring coins out on the bench. He doesn't know what to make of it.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. Let's see. Warrior, wild, elf, great sword. See if that doesn't get too distorted. Okay, and she just smiles and nods at Ashriel, and she keeps pushing the coins to the back of the seat. Next up is Asher and Company.
Amtar is going to do another Cure Light Wounds on himself, and everybody else is just continuing to wait. And Asher cannot keep from, like, she moves her gaze from Brian Druid to Karen Glore and back again.
Okay.
Asher accidentally cast the Cure Light Wounds and try that again. That's more like it.
So like a nervous mother back and forth between the two.
Yes, exactly like that.
Okay, and then Shandrak and Company.
Not at the moment. Yeah, Shandrak will. Yeah, he'll just keep chilling. Yeah, I've got enough in his turn.
Okay. And Tara keeps casting Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel will continue to pour out silver until it's all out of his backpack. I assume that's going to take a little while with all that money coins. The other two will just chill, I guess. Sit on the benches watching Tara at work.
Okay. So eventually over Karangor's body here, there's going to be a new token that appears. It's still loading, apparently. It's going to be Karangor's new token. Oh. Apparently it's finished loading. It's just not popping up. So hopefully that's not too distorted. Well, I guess it'll be two of them that pop up at the same time. I just tried to place another one. I think I'll just turn off animated graphics for now. Because we're in the big city. There it is.
Ooh.
See how distorted it gets when I make it square. It's not too bad. It's a little distorted, but not too bad. I think I'll keep it like that. Okay. All right. Asher and Company.
Same as before. They're waiting, except for Anatar casting a Cure Light Wounds on himself.
Okay. Shandrak.
Same. Just keep on waiting. Just watching the proceedings.
Okay. So I'm just assuming you guys are gonna wait the rest of the time.
Yeah, except Anatar's gonna do one more Cure Light Wounds, and that should have him all the way fixed.
Okay. Ashriel's health is restored to full. Okay. End of 0 round. Go ahead and roll a resurrection survival check for Karanglor.
Okay.
If it fails, it's gonna take a wish to bring him back.
Alright. I gotta do his token.
And Terra waves her hands back and forth, and there's this blinding flash of light as she slams her hands down onto Karanglor's chest.
Is that an ability check? Up there it is.
Resurrection survival.
Oh my god.
Yep. Wow, he had 92%, and you rolled 99.
Could Asheville use his one evocation for the day and cast a limited wish to allow him to roll again?
Run that by me again.
So limited wish is a evocation spell, so Asheville could use his one evocation spell for the day and possibly cast limited wish just to let him have a second roll.
On the resurrection survival.
Yeah.
I can't let limited wish take the place of wish.
Oh, I didn't know just doing a roll would be that powerful. Yeah, yeah, I understand.
Okay, so she slams her hands down onto Karenglor's chest, and like Karenglor sort of like opens his eyes and turns his head and reaches out to you, Asher. And he's like, and then his body falls lifeless again as he grips his chest.
Asher falls to her knees and begins sobbing.
Shandrak looks up at the statue of Isis and glares at it angrily.
And Tara screams in disappointment. She says,
No!
and she begins to weep.
It failed. It failed.
Okay. And then you notice her hair gets even grayer. And part of it turns... a little bit of it starts turning white. And her eyebrows and eyelashes are now fully gray. So now she looks like she's 48. Time now is 8:38. And Tara drops to her knees with her hands on Karenglor's chest and weeps onto his shoulder. And you can see the tears running down her face to her chin and dropping onto the floor at her knees. Tenzi and company.
Asheville will go up to Tara and try to comfort her, saying that she did the will of ISIS, but the strain was just too much for this poor elf.
And she's speechless. She just keeps weeping.
And then Tenzi will walk over to see how Asher's doing.
She is also weeping. She's on her knees and has her like her forehead against the stone.
Asher and Company.
She doesn't say anything. She just continues to cry. Nothing is getting through to her for a minute. But Jim is gonna come over and he's gonna kneel next to her.
And Shandrak.
Shandrak will he will also start taking some steps down, try to come up to Tenzi and Asher. Oh my god, my mouse is being weird right now. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, can you? I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna just refresh the page, but could you just like move me like next to like Tenzi, and as Shandrak walks down the church, he's just bug eyeing the statue of Isis the whole time, and that's his turn.
And you can swear that you see the statue actually weeping. Like in those pictures of the like Jesus statues or the Mary statues, where the statues are like there's like condensation in the room or something. It's like the morning's perfect temperature, and it like but it's considered a miracle. That's what's going on right here.
When Shadrach gets close enough to see that, he softens a little bit, but he's still like really angry.
Okay. Tara just sort of like sniffles a little bit and wipes her nose and wipes the tears off her cheeks, and she says,
If you'll excuse me.
and she sort of covers her face and walks. Oops. She walks over to the aisle and towards the back of the sanctuary and into her office, and the door shuts behind her. And it's not locked or anything. You don't hear any locking. But she just closes the door. And you can hear, like, weeping get louder from inside the room. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi, let's see. Ashriel will motion for Musashi to come up to him, and when he does, Ashriel will cast Cure Moderate Wounds on him, or Cure. I forgot which one he has.
Ashriel?
Yes, you're serious.
Yeah, he has 3 per day. I think he already cast
Yeah.
once.
Yes, it's true. Yeah, cast. Yeah, so I cast 1 already, so I got 2 left. So I'll cast 1 on Musashi.
Okay. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher is sobbing so loud and heaving so violently that you could you could be worried that like she's hyperventilating. And she continues to not respond. And Jim puts an arm around her and pulls her against his chest, and at first she like pulls away, but then she leans into it and cries against him.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company? All right, Shandrak.
Chandrak. Chandrak, he'll just he'll kind of just take a seat over in this this pew right here and just kind of take in the moment and relax.
Okay. As you sit down, on the pew, you can smell. You smelled pine sol before, right?
Yeah.
Smells a little bit like that. The pew is really clean. There's no dust or anything on it, and it's real shiny. And you sit down in it, and it smells pretty nice. I don't know how you feel about the smell of pine oil, but to me, it smells nice. Pine sol. Or whatever.
If it's fresh, it can be a little strong. Faded, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it is a little faded. So it smells. I think there's a couple colognes nowadays that use a little bit of different kinds of tree oils. So it's kind of reminiscent of some modern day colognes, somewhat.
He'll just take in the smell and just kind of exchange glances between Asher and the statue.
Yeah. The statue is of Isis in sort of like I guess a self-cradling position. She has her arms crossed over her stomach, almost in like I guess it's almost fetal. But she's standing up straight, and she's just this beautiful woman clad lightly. It looks like it's some kind of dress, a light dress, and she definitely has her eyes painted with that charcoal stuff that the Egyptians used to use. It was like some kind. I think it was literally charcoal, and they would grind it up and put it
I
in
think they
there.
called it coal.
Yeah, and they'd grind it up and put it in their eye. It would make their eye tear up, and the tears would be black, and they would like blink a couple of times and it'd cover their a little bit of their eyelids. And it was kind of like they'd used it as like an eye cleanser, but it was also a type of makeup for men and women. And the statue has that on the eyes. The eyes are actually painted. The only part of the statue that's painted are the eyes, and they're this beautiful like blue diamond color, with the eye black, Egyptian eye black. I'm gonna have to look up the name of that stuff.
Mm,
That'll be all for Shandrak.
Makeup. Kohl, yeah. Kohl. As a cosmetic to outline the eyes with a dramatic black line. Use a form of eyeliner called Kohl to enhance their eyes. This replicated the appearance of the sun god. Kohl is made of powdered antimony, burnt almonds, black copper oxide, and brown ochre. It was applied with a small stick called a Kohl stick. Yeah. Okay. So Shandrak is having like a face-off with the statue of Isis.
Yeah.
Okay. Time now is 8:40. And yeah, you can hear Tara in the next room. And now there's like sort of like a crash. Like you hear the shattering of something, maybe glass or porcelain, literally against the door.
Mm.
Tenzi. And company.
Kenzie will take a seat in the nearest bench, waiting for Asher to recover at least a little bit. And Ashrael will again cure Musashi.
Okay. Asher and company.
Asher's breathing slows a little, and she puts like 1 foot on the floor and tries to give herself up, but it's really Jim that does most of the lifting. She steps toward Aranglor's body. Jim steps behind her and puts her shoulder, and she reaches out and she brushes his hair back from his forehead. And then she turns around and looks at the group and says, "So magic can't save him. But the way I see it, we're bringing a god back. He died to help bring that god back. I'd say once we're done, she's gonna owe us a favor."
Anatar pipes up and says, "That's true."
Shandrak says, yeah, if a cleric's not good enough, we'll go to a power directly and make them do it.
Asher nods and looks back at Karenclor. She says, she looks around at the temple. She hears the horses and voices all around, and she says, "You would hate it here. You wouldn't want us to leave him here." That'll be it for this turn. She's thinking it over.
Maybe we should bring him to the tower.
Asher nods.
And Shandrak and company.
Sorry, I'm blanking. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Time now is 8:41. End of round, and let's have our first 5-minute break. I think we started almost an hour late, but we've been playing for an hour, so now's a good time to get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back, and for our viewers, I got a 3-minute ad break for you. So here we go. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'm back.
I'm back.
And I'm back.
Hello.
I'm here.
I'm back.
Okay. All right. Yeah, time now is 8:41. And Tara's library goes silent. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Um, seeing Asher's getting better, I'll ask her what she wants us to do next.
She looks at you and like there's still tears coming out of her eyes, but like her set of her mouth is determined. She says, doing a couple of gasps because she's still getting her breathing under control. She says, "We can't stay here for long, or the monsters will move back in. But if you have any business you need to do in town, do it now. We'll meet back here, and we'll go back to the tower. Then we can study and rest, and we can get the horn that Anatar found. We will finish this quest. If you need anything to be more effective at that, do it now." And she settles next to the altar and just like keeps a hand on Karen Glora's forehead, and she says, "I'm staying here."
Hendy kind of thinks for a moment, says, I don't think I have any business in town. I think we have what we need for the most part here with us. So he'll just settle in also. She'll take a seat, and so will Asheville, and then he'll look over at Shandrak and see what he has to, if he has any plans for doing anything.
So Shandrak says, since we were in the city, there were a few things that I wanted to pick up, and kind of looks to Anatar as, would you mind joining me? I could use a little muscle.
Anatar looks at Asher, and Asher nods. And he says, "Ah, yes! These two boys out on the town!
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to roleplay it or not, if you just want to, I have a list of things that I want to get. I wanted to buy a large chest and a healer's kit and some caltrips if I can.
You don't have you don't have to roleplay it. We'll just say that it takes you about an hour and you're able to find those things.
Okay, cool.
As long as it's nothing from the thief handbook that's illegal, it should only take you about an hour. If there's anything illegal that you wanted to buy, it'd probably take you a whole night.
Okay. And caltrips are fine though?
Yeah, those
Okay.
are totally legal.
Okay. So, yeah.
Pretty sure everything in the player's handbook is legal except for thief picks.
Yeah. But luckily, there are a few thief items that are legal, so I'll be picking those up. Like an arm sling and a mini blade.
For pickpocketing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so oh, and also actually one thing though that I didn't find a price for this. I want to buy a pound of garlic. How much would that cost?
I think that would be herbs. So the player's handbook, money and equipment, equipment lists, household provisioning, spice, exotic, rare. Per pound, I'd say it would be. In Europe, I'd say it would be like uncommon.
Like
So,
half a pound then?
pound would be 1 GP.
Okay,
Just
that's
sold
fine.
sold by the pound.
Okay, that's fine.
So that's a lot of garlic. You're talking, probably like 10 cloves or something to make a pound. And it's sold by the sprig, I think. It's like well, I guess that's a bulb, isn't it? Garlic is a bulb. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So by each individual bulb, probably weigh about 1/10 of a pound. So yeah, I'd say like 10 bulbs of garlic would be a pound. Anything else?
What about where to go? Like Greek fire. Like that's flammable oil, right?
Yeah. It's
Can I
not
get that?
lamp oil, but it's actually oil that catches on fire when it comes into contact with air. So it's sold in these like ceramic these little grenade shaped ceramic jugs. Well, not really grenade shaped, but more like almost like an ink pot shape. So there's like a Christmas ornament, the Christmas balls. That's what they
Right.
look like. Okay.
Okay.
So it's
yeah.
about the same size, and it has the little tube on top that the hook comes out of. So everything but the hook that's on a Christmas ornament.
Right. Yeah.
And it's pretty brittle, just like Christmas ornaments too. They're ceramic, and you when you stow them, you usually would stow them outside of your bags, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Like hang them from your belt or put them in a pouch on your baldric or something, and treat it like a grenade, because
Yeah.
it's an actual explosive that will burn and destroy, and you want to be able to get it off of you as quickly as possible if it ever catches fire. And
So I think maybe just one of those.
Okay, it takes up a whole small pouch.
I'll buy another small pouch just for that.
I can't see where it's listed. Is it listed under weapons? What's the blurb? Is it miscellaneous equipment?
Oh yeah, it should be in there. Or actually, I had a hard time finding it. Well, at least the damage for it. It was in there, but
The damage for it should be 2d6. Where did you find the price for it?
it was. It should be miscellaneous. Yeah, it's in miscellaneous. Greek fire, 10 gold pieces, 2 pounds.
Ah,
It's in the
okay.
player's handbook.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, it looks like you can put 2 in one belt pouch. Hey.
I'll get 2. I'll stick with 2.
And, yeah, they're 10 GP each. £2. And it's basically a grenade. You throw it. It has range of 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Missile weapon ranges. Pretty sure it has. Oh, yeah. That would be in this one. Rules, etc., gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. Whoops. Not edit. Oil flask. Yeah, range of 2, 3, 4. Oil causes damage only when it is lit. This normally requires a 2-step process: first soaking the target in flammable oil, then setting it afire. Thus, using flammable oil often requires 2 successful attacks. That's for lamp oil. A direct hit from flaming oil burns for 2 rounds, causing 2d6 points of damage in the first round and 1d6 points in the second round. So 2d6 and then 1d6. And the advantage of Greek fire is, unlike lamp oil, where you throw the lamp oil on someone and then you light them on fire with something else, Greek fire, you just throw the grenade at someone. If it hits them, it cracks open and immediately catches fire
Nice.
because it reacts with oxygen. So that's what's so deadly about Greek fire, and it burns green, just like in what's it called, Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
And of course, it does take pig shit to make it.
Gross.
So that's how that works. And if you miss, the range really sucks. 2, 3, 4 is the range. So 2 squares is short range, 3 is medium, which is -2 to hit, and then 4 is long range, which is -5. And apparently it doesn't take a proficiency to throw grenade-like missiles. Like, there's nowhere does it say it requires a proficiency to throw it. Because it's not an actual weapon, supposedly. But so there's no penalty to hit because you're not proficient at throwing, Greek fire.
Yeah.
And yeah, if it's a direct hit, it will, blow them up and hurt them. And then if you miss, I use the grenade-like missile table, which is well, not the table, but I have a macro for it. So, see, we'll say you threw one at yourself just now.
Don't say that.
Name a thrown object. Greek fire. Range at which the missile was thrown. Short range. And then, I'm not sure if you can see that.
Yes.
Okay, so grenade-like missiles. Shandrak missed while tossing the Greek fire. Scatter short of the target and diagonally to the right. So, if there were 2 of you. Okay, so you just threw it at yourself. And you missed. It says short of the target and diagonally to the right. So that means right here. And it would actually hit Ashriel. Distance, short range.
Yeah. And that's because it was a miss.
Yep. That was because it was a miss. Because you have to arc grenade-like missiles. Like, you don't toss them directly at the target. You kind of throw them up. Underhanded. Alright. We were on Tenzi. Did Tenzi have his turn?
Yes.
Okay.
We are done.
Asher and company.
They're just waiting. So is Shandrak returned now?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so now it would be... Time now would be -161. So that is 941.
So when Shandrak comes back, Asher says,
Yeah, he's you see him at the door. Basically, he just arrives at the door.
So Asher pulls herself up and she says, I'm gonna go thank Tara for trying. So she walks to the back of the room and back to Tara's office. And she knocks softly on the door.
You hear this voice say,
Come in.
She opens the door. She
and you
steps
see
in.
Tara's sitting at her desk, or the study table, it is. It's not a desk per se. Why? And it looks like she's researching Elixir of Youth. She has begun her research in the interim.
Asher says she like takes a deep breath and then she lets it out and says, "I know you did what you could. I wanted to thank you for your help. Thank you for helping Brian Druid."
She looks up at you and she actually smiles and says,
You're welcome. And in the end, all is forgiven.
And Asher kind of cocks her head and says, did I do something wrong? I usually know when I do something wrong.
No, that's just one of the part of the dogma of the Temple of Isis.
Ah. And she nods and looks a little bit more uncomfortable and says, we're going back. We're gonna save Ushas, or bring Ushas back, and we're gonna take Karen Glor with us. And my hope is that when Ushas comes back, that she will intervene and help Karen Glor. You don't mind if we make a portal in your foyer, do you?
No, not at all. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Will you be going back to Chinchapula now?
We will. We don't want to stay away too long, or monsters will overrun the place again and ruin our hard work. I think we're close.
Would you be so kind as to give my love a message?
Absolutely.
I love you and cherish you always.
She like she stops, she looks at the ceiling and she mouths, "I love you and I will cherish you always" 3 times and says, "Got it." And she walks back into the room. Says once everyone confirms they're ready, Aaron can portal us or use dimensional folding to get us back to the tower.
okay. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, Shandrak's just getting stuff all organized, but he looks up and says, "So yeah, I'm ready to leave whenever you are, Aller." And he just waits for whoever is open up the portal this time.
Varen, right? Or was it Varen last time?
Yeah, Varen took us to the us to Nervious City. Oh, no, actually, Varen's done it twice. It has to be Tenzi who does it. I forgot. I'm pretty sure Varen did the first two. Let me double check his spells. Maybe he did just get it to Nervious City. Tenzi, is Dimensional Folding checked off on Tenzi or no? Trying to figure out if I just missed checking off a spell.
I do not have it checked off.
Okay, I think I just missed it. I think it's Tenzi's job to get us back to the tower. Escher says, oh, I forgot. Varen already used all of his, and, Varen, like, arches an eyebrow and says, yes, it's Tenzi's turn.
And Shandrak will actually, if I can, he'd like to run back to the beginning, close to the entrance, and pick up his large sack that we carried Brian Druid in. Pick that back
Okay.
up, put it in my backpack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still there. And Enitar comes over and grabs Caranglor, throws him over his shoulder. And he walks over to Tenzi. And he says in, plainer common, something like, we're on your time now, Cutter.
Tenzi nods and prepares.
Okay, time now is 7, 8, 9:42. Terra continues to research the elixir of youth. Tenzi and company.
So we're all ready to go.
Wait, Shandrak will remember something. It's like, but I remember before you had he looks to Anatar, you had triggered some sort of trap before you had seen that room with the mummies and the cone. And then I look over to Asher. Do you have the tools to disarm something like that? I have some know-how, but not quite the technical tools at the time.
Asher says, nothing special.
Well, I guess it is a big old thing. Do you think, while we're here, do you think we'll be able to disable? Can we disable it, or should we get something while we're here?
What kind of trap was it?
I don't remember a trap. Except those pits we've been setting off all the time.
Before with the one that I'm pretty sure Anatar triggered into the room of the mummies. I think it was like a blade or something.
I don't recall that. It has been weeks though, so I could be wrong.
Well, all right, shit. That's probably fine. Shadrach will be. Shadrach could be like, all right then. I think I'm good. I'm ready.
If everyone's ready, then Tenzi will cast the dimensional folding to get us back to the tea party.
Okay. And the doorway appears for dimensional folding. And you can see the tea party on the other side.
Then Tenzi and company will step through.
Okay. Let's go ahead and ball them all up in one stack of people. You only brought 2 people with you? Or 1? I didn't hear you.
No, everybody in my party is going through.
You only brought 1 person with you?
Ashriel and Musashi, I stacked them on top of.
Alright. Boop. Okay. Asher and company.
They're going to go through the portal. Sure. That's all of them. Oh, I forgot Brine Druid. Brine Druid's back. Okay, now that's all of them.
Okay. Hmm. And then Shandrak.
Yeah, he'll make his way over. Although, I was over by the pews before. I don't know how I got to the door.
You went out, remember, and you just came back.
Oh, that's true. I just got back. It's true. Okay, I had stuff on my screen, so I didn't see this positioning until now. Okay, so yeah, he'll make his way over. Oh my god. Dang it. Can you move me again? I'm sorry, my token's been acting weird today. But yeah, Chandra will make his way to the portal and go inside if it's open. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. And Chandra will make his way in.
Amber, can you stack all your characters up for me?
Oh yeah, sorry.
And then I don't see Shandrak.
Oh, I'm right here. Put myself on top of the token because I thought I went inside.
Still don't see him.
You don't see him.
He's behind the statue now.
No, I'm
Can
not
you
behind
move
the
him-
statue.
Can you
I'm
move him
next
out
to
in the
the.
open? Can you move him out in the open for me? Thanks.
I mean. Oh, you see it now?
Okay. Boop, bloop. Weird, it didn't remove you guys from the turn order tracker. For me, that must mean you still have tokens in Tintabula. Okay.
Oh God. Ugh, I'm sorry. I wanted to also buy a large chest for my spell. Can I still get that?
You already said that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Well, I don't see your tokens. And I know they're there because I'm seeing light. So if you guys can see them over here, could you delete them? You guys see any light over there?
See light, but no tokens. I see
Zooming in
2
now.
wedges of light.
Yeah, I see us still up in the second layer of the tower.
No, where I shift pinged you. Did you go to where I
Oh.
shift pinged you? Or did you go back to the tower?
Oh, it wasn't fully loaded. Can you shifting again?
I'm currently at the tower. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. Can all of you do me a favor and hold Control A? And then tell me if you have token actions at the top of the screen.
Do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, can you press backspace?
And now the light is gone and the token actions are gone.
Mm-hmm.
So all three
Well,
of
for
you
me the light's gone, but I still see the bar on top.
press backspace, please.
I
The,
did.
the token action bar, you can see the token.
I still can, but the light did go away.
You see the token action bar at the top of the screen.
Mm-hmm. The
Okay.
action check initiative stuff.
Okay, go ahead and click anywhere on the screen until it disappears. Did it disappear?
No. It's not. I'm clicking. Oh, there. Wait. Okay, it's gone now.
Okay, now can you do a Control A for me?
Okay. The bar came back up.
Okay, now press backspace or delete.
It went away when I pressed delete. I think that did.
Okay. Wow, you still have control of some of the IMC guys. Okay, that's fine. Who owns Donner and Sigil 2 and Sigil Tree?
Tenzi owns Sigil 2 and Sigil 3.
Yeah. Tenzi, can you hit Control A for me? And then press delete or backspace.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. Can you see these camels here?
Yep.
Okay, can you click on one of them and press delete or backspace? Okay, now hit Control A. Hold Control and press A. And then hit backspace.
Okay.
It didn't work?
Didn't take out that token, no.
So you're holding Control and you press A?
Yep.
And do you have token actions at the top of the screen now?
I do now, yes.
Okay, can you press delete for me?
There it went.
Okay, who owns Donner?
I don't know. That one of the camel?
Yeah. Edit. Oh, nobody does. Wow. Okay.
Maybe it belongs to the player for Uther or something.
Maybe. And it's just a riding camel. Huh. Okay. Delete that. There's still light right here. It's weird. Can anybody see light right here?
Nope.
No.
It's so strange. Okay. So everybody comes popping out of the doorway, and nobody ages.
All right.
And the doorway disappears. Go ahead and roll size-based initiative for the PCs, please. PCs only. Base size initiative, not size-based. Base size initiative. Tenzi gets, 400 points for dimensional folding? Yep.
Yep. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Okay. So time now is 9:42, and Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's gonna go to the couch over here. Sit down. Yeah, she'll go to the one next to him.
Oh, you're back! Magically. How refreshing. You know, you folks don't use magic quite as often as you should. It's true.
Speaking of magic, we saw Tara.
Ah, my beloved Terra, the High Priestess of Isis in an area city.
Yes, indeed. She is well.
Oh, wonderful. I should love to see her again. She was one of my apprentices, you know. For a time, I taught her spells, many of which she still uses, of course.
I think that will be it for Tenzi and Company this turn.
Okay. Asher and Company. Oh, Asher.
Asher says,
I see.
yes,
I see you've had no luck with Karen Glaw. Poor old soul.
she stops and she breathes deeply out, in. It's a steadying breath. She says, "No. Sarah did her best. She wanted me to tell you that." Stops and thinks and says, "She will always love and cherish you. She is well. Just didn't go well."
Ah, she only says that when she's under duress. She must have a lot on her plate now. Mm.
I think she took it hard.
Oh, yes, always. Yeah. Such a giving soul, that Terra. Wonderful lass. Quite a filly. Anyway, fear not about carrying law. There are other ways. Uh, check. Ha ha ha, bitch. And On's like, don't you call me that again. I will slap you, old man. Anything else from Asher and Company?
That's all.
Chandrak and Company.
Shandrak will look around, and he'll also look at it, Adolf, and he'll say, "It's like, yeah, hello, good to be back, good to see you." And he'll kind of look over, and he'll say, "Is any room for one more? I'd like to get a game in."
Oh, a gamer, are we? Yeah. Well, get in line. I think Morgul's been interested for the last few hours. This game is taking forever. Damn on.
It is, and then I look over to just to double check what game they're playing.
It's chess.
Oh,
Standard-
okay. I thought
standard
it was
chess.
checkers for a second.
Yeah. And
Like, well, I'm
On's
sure
like,
we'll have time.
On's like, ha ha ha! I got you with that castle maneuver.
Oh, well, I'm sure there'll be time for that later then. And that'll be all for Chandrak.
Okay, time now is 9:43. Got Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness still. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will ask Asher if the plan is for us to rest here and then leave the next morning to get the cone.
Asher says, "Yes, I think that would be best. Take on our toughest opponents that we know of when we're fresh." And she looks around and says, "Maybe some of the healers here can help those of us who." And she kind of winces as she holds a wound at her arm and says, "Those of us who are still hurt."
Tenzi will look to Ashriel, saying, I'm out of healing, perhaps Ashriel. And Ashriel, I believe, if I gotta double check this, but I think Eva's got 7 cure lights a day. So he'll use those.
1 second. Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, and I got 1 heal per day.
Oh,
Come in handy.
There you go.
He has lots of powers now.
Yeah. Lots of very good powers.
Yeah, I have invisibility, 10-foot radius at will.
Oh my
damn.
god. I need to stick by Ashrael.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Okay, so I got cure light, so I can do a cure light. I think actually Tenzi's still down too, so I'll do Tenzi first, and then I'll start everybody else. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. I just want to make sure Asheville wasn't stuck in a wall for you. There we go. All right, Asher and Company.
Let's
Oh,
see.
Asheville's ascended. Ah, congratulations, you've earned your wings.
Thank you. The goddess has blessed.
Thank you. The goddess has blessed me.
Anatar is gonna take Karangor down the stairs and put him on one of the beds downstairs.
Okay. You hear some chattering down the stairs around the corner. There is a lantern on the table. On the wall here, there is a what looks like a mural map. It's drawn directly onto the wall of the next few city streets, just where the IMC soldiers had been, and
Okay.
the focal point is the tower. And the fields of fire of the three soldiers surrounding it. And it looks like they're taking 240-degree fields of fire, which is way too big. And they're like, well, we need more men. And, another one's like, but we can't. There's, base camp is like thousands of miles away. How would we ever get word? Yada, yada, yada.
And
We need to find
Anatar
a
says,
more defensible
Go ahead.
position. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're talking about how to defend the tower.
Yeah.
Alright, he's just gonna go back up the stairs then.
Okay. Let's see. The room you're in is filled with looks like supplies. Yeah, it's a supply room.
Oh, I thought that was the stairs. My bad. Okay, here, he'll come back out of the supply room. Up the stairs.
Okay. It had like bedroom supplies, like pillowcases and sheets and whatnot. And you come back out of the stairs here on the ground floor.
Alright, and Asher's going to see. Where is Ashrael?
He's the one with the wings right over here.
He was a little behind Brian Druid's bar. Okay, so Brian Druid will come here, and then Baron and Asher and Ngoki are gonna put themselves within reach of Ashrael to see if he's able to do anything for them.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will see Anatar coming back up the stairs. He'll kind of take a step forward and kind of wave at him. Be like, hey, Cutter. So now that we finally have a minute to ourselves, I was wondering, you have some really strong magics. Would you be willing to maybe make some sort of trade?
I will trade spells of a similar strength, or I will sell them.
Well, I was certainly interested in that stone skin spell, but I was also wondering if I could take a look at what else that you might have, and you can look at what I have, of course.
Says he like puts a hand on his chin, like nods, thinking it over, and says, yes, we should do that.
And Chandrak would see in like one of the spells. He'd like to ask you, now, what about this? I've never seen anything quite like this. What is Armor of Light?
I'll look that up myself because I never use it, even though I have a lot of them.
Just go ahead and use it in the cast the
Okay.
template. It'd be easier because it's not in Purple Worm. It's in Warriors of Heaven, and it is a celestial wizard spell. Any wizard can learn it, but it's super rare because it is a celestial's spell. So there are very, very few wizards that have this. Mostly, celestials that are also wizards. And some celestials guard celestial spells, some don't. It's all up to you on how you treat it. So,
Okay.
I mean, if you want to discriminate against Shandrak for his race, go right ahead. If you don't, then whatever. It's your character. I mean, it is an NPC, but you're deciding what his actions are. And I don't have really an opinion either way.
Yeah, if he
honestly.
doesn't think his people would punish him for it, he doesn't have a problem with it.
No, it's mostly based on discrimination, pretty much. I mean, there's that's the fastest way for me to say it. It's an exclusive spell because it's a celestial spell, and some celestials guard against, non-celestials learning celestial spells, but that's all up to the individual.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it a thing.
Okay. So Anatar casts Armor of Light as level 9 caster. Casting time is 2 segments. Duration for a level 9 caster is 10 rounds. So it's it's 1 round plus your level. Okay. Gotcha. 1 round plus your level. So it maxes out at 10 rounds. And then the armor of light resembles a suit of dazzling plate mail, which penalizes opponents' attack rolls against the recipient by -4 or -6 for beings who are particularly sensitive to bright light. So, light sensitive creatures like goblins and drow, it's -6 because it's dazzling bright plate mail. So it says this Dwemer, favored among Eladrins visiting the prime material plane, envelops the recipient in a protective shimmering aura of light. The armor of light resembles a suit of dazzling plate mail, but it has no material form and thus does not restrict the recipient's movement or attack capability in any way. Armor of light sheds light equivalent to full daylight and instantly dispels any darkness spells or effects with which it comes into contact. In addition, the armor's brightness penalizes opponents' attack rolls against the recipient by -4 or -6 for beings who are particularly sensitive to bright light, such as goblins or drow. The material component for this spell is a piece of crystal. Yada yada. It doesn't matter.
Okay. So looking over at that and other things. So Shandrak says, so I would really like your copy of Stoneskin and this unique Armor of Light spell. So now, what I was thinking, I know you were trying to get the Fireball spell from Ceres, and you were unable to learn it. If you had leveled up since then, I can give you my copy of Fireball.
Anatar says, actually, I think Ceres, since I've already paid him, might let me have another look at his fireball spell and get it from him. I was actually on my way to do that.
And
Do you
Ceres,
have anything else?
Ceres turns around.
Oh,
And-
Ceres is here?
Yeah, he's right
I thought he
here
left.
at the table. Right here at the table. Why is my... He's right here. That's Ceres right there. And he turns around at the table and he goes, yes, I think that would be appropriate. Would you like me to go over these spells with you?
Anatar says, yeah, believe if I have another look at that book, I am better prepared this time.
Okay, so I don't know if you took a look at my spells. Is there anything you'd be interested
They
in?
are not open to me, it looks like. When I click on them, I don't have access to them. For the squad spellcaster.
The quad spellcaster? Oh, that one.
I can open that one, but the other two I can't open.
Oh, you can't.
I probably don't have privileges.
Okay.
Just a second. Okay, which ones do you not have privileges?
The mysteries of the wider woods and how to get all around on the primes.
Okay. Okay, you now have access to
Yep.
mysteries.
Cool.
And the other one.
Okay. I don't think he has improved invisibility. Double check. Says oh, that's level 2. Says I would trade you the stone skin spell for a look at my improved invisibility for a look at your improved invisibility spell, and I would also be willing to have you look at the armor of light spell if I could try out your magic missile and your gaze reflection spells.
Ooh.
That sounds more than fair.
Now remember, you have to have uh, read magic to read all these spells.
Yeah, so he says I am only prepared to look at Sirius's spell book today, but
Mhm.
I can be prepared to uh, act on this trade in the morning.
Yeah, I'm definitely not prepared at the moment. But so hold on, I thought if I just did copy, it would copy straight out. You need read magic as well?
You have to be able
Yeah.
to read the spell before you can copy it.
Okay, okay, no problem. I'll just have to ready that up for tomorrow then.
Yeah, you can't copy anything you haven't read yet. Otherwise, I mean, well, that's not true. You can copy like entire books,
Mhm.
but that's about it. Or you know, carved spells that are on the stones. You could carve the or copy those into a book without reading it. But before you cast it or memorize it, you'd have to read it anyways.
Mhm.
So.
Oh, all right. So Chandrak says like, okay, well, looks like we'll have a deal, and once we're ready, we'll be able to settle this once our all spells are prepared, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. And Ceres turns around and says, "Did you want to take a look at my 4th level spells or my 3rd or 2nd? I have 2 spell books right now with spells in them. Oh, that's not true. I have 3 now. That's right. Because I have 5th level spells in Candlelit Volume 3. So, but Candlelit Volume 4 and Candlelit Volume 5 is still empty. But these 3 books here, and he's holding 3 books up. Candlelit Volume 1, Candlelit Volume 2, and Candlelit Volume 3. Just ask me if you want to know what spells are in each. And I can bring your attention to them. And of course, you gotta be able to read magic and stuff before you can copy them. So just ask. I'm always willing to trade or sell with you guys, cause I used to adventure with you guys. Okay, bye. And he goes and he buries his nose into a book. Okay. Gonna have to add that to his bio to Candlelit Volume 3. Alright. Time now 9:44. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's relaxing on the bench there. Ashriel will do cure light to Asher. And Musashi is going to walk over to the table and observe the gaming.
Okay.
Asher says, "Oh, thank you so much. I feel almost all the way better. I just have this scratch, so I'll let you deal with the people who are more injured."
He nods. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher takes a step back to give Asher a little breathing room. And Anatar is gonna come over next to Cirrus. And he's going to prepare
Yeah.
to try to read.
Yes.
Obviously he can't. Says, "I shall prepare to read magic if you will show me that fireball spell again."
Oh, fireball spell. That's my signature spell. That's my speciality. You've come to the right place. I've got a really good
I
fireball spell. Yeah.
I know, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to cook some mummies tomorrow.
Uh. What the fuck? He forgot how to do spell pages on Candlelit Volume 2.
Oh.
He's got 7 out of 50 on the first spell, and then 13 out of 50 on the second spell. Wow, okay, so that's... I gotta redo that real quick. That's 7 out of 7. And then 13 minus 7 is 6 out of 13. And then 20 minus 13 is 7. 7 out of 20. Okay. And then 28 minus 20 is 8. Okay. 35 minus 28 is 7. Out of 35. And then 40 minus 35 is 5. Out of 40. And then 46 minus 40 is 6. 46. All right. So he goes, yes, you can see this book is titled Candlelit Volume 2. This is my second spell book. It has a 7-page flaming sphere. And then the very second spell right here, these 6 pages from page 8 to 13, this is a fireball spell. It is the third circle of magic spell, and it is my speciality. It is my signature spell, and I would be pleased to sell it to you. Because you already spent 3,000 gold on the spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll take you about 6 minutes to read that because it's 6 pages long. So just have a seat and I'll give you the book. Just be careful. Don't drop it or get it wet or sneeze on it or, blow your nose in or anything like that because I'll have to kill you.
Anatar gives him a funny look.
And anything else from Asher and Company?
Oh, that'd be it for now.
All right. Shandrak.
Shandrak, he'll walk up to Saris and he'll say, would you
Yes?
mind if I might? Hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. My name is Shandrak.
Hey, hello, Shandrak. I am Cirrus. I am the fireball expert.
I happen to be a fireball connoisseur myself.
Oh, yes. Is fireball also your signature spell?
Not my signature spell. No, I can't say that.
Oh. Well, I am a specialist of the evocation sphere. School. And I am also the connoisseur of fireballs in such that it is my signature spell for the third circle of magic.
Well, I don't think I'll be needing that, but you have quite a bit of your
Yes.
5 whole volumes. I wouldn't mind perusing that.
Three,
if I had a chance.
please,
Oh,
please. The other 2 are still empty. I just am just expanding a little bit.
I understand.
I want to have a nice little library so that once I build a stronghold and everything, I have my traveling spell books that have the spells that I expect to use a lot more than the others, and then the other ones, I'll just have them at home. So if I have to use them, maybe I'll use teleportation spell or something, go back home and memorize them at my leisure, and then come back. Something like that.
Oh, it sounds like a plan. But you're gonna need a little bit of money for any sort of laboratory or any sort of setup you want.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. You're interested in a fireball spell?
No, I already have that. But
Oh.
I would like to see what else you might have.
Let's see. Should I start with the top and work my way down?
Why not?
Okay. So, I have the Cloud Kill spell. Oh, he did the same thing with Candlelit Volume 3. Let's see.
That's okay. I don't think I'm gonna
One second.
I might buy something, but I won't read anything.
5 out of 14. And 6 out of 20. Okay. He goes, let's see. In the 5th circle of magic, I have the Cloud Kill spell. And I also, it is 9 pages. And I also have Cone of Cold. It is 5 pages. In the 4th circle of magic spells, I have a 6-page Mordenkainen's Force Missiles. Yes. Very, very good spell. I also have the Snowskin spell at 6 pages. Wall of Ice, 5 pages. And Ice Storm, 7 pages. Then, in the 3rd circle, I have the Fireball spell, the Lightning Bolt spell. Oh, and also in the 4th level, 4th circle, I have Wall of Fire as well. Sorry. And then in the 3rd circle, I have Fireball and Lightning Bolt. And then in the second circle, I have Hypnotic Pattern at 8 pages. Flaming Spear at 7 pages, unfortunately. Stinking Cloud at 4 pages. Then all the rest of my spells are first circle. Did you want to hear my first circle spells?
No. I think I'm good for now. I just wanted to take inventory, count my, see what's available for offer.
I do have some interesting ones.
Well, why not? All right. Let's see what you got.
I have the copy spell, of course. I mean, what self-respecting wizard wouldn't have the copy spell? And he looks over at
Shandrak
Anatar.
nods.
And then he goes, also at 6 pages, I have the spook spell. Color spray at 4 pages. The shield spell, at 3 pages. If you ever get in a fight with another wizard, you're gonna need that shield spell. Fire burst, 5 pages. Wall of fog, 6 pages. And then magic missile, 4 pages. Comprehend languages, 2 pages. Detect magic, 5 pages. And read magic, 2 pages. My read magic is pretty good. Pretty good. Very compact spell.
Very impressive assortment you have. Very impressive.
So, can I interest you in any of these 5,000 GP spells up here? Cloud Kill or Cone of Cold?
I don't know about that now. What was I don't think I caught you. How many pages for the lightning bolt?
My lightning bolt spell. My lightning bolt spell is 7 pages.
Okay.
I noticed that Anatar's Mundus Compendium is not on the list.
I think Mundus Compendium was a book that he borrowed from Shannon's character.
Oh,
Maybe
in that
I'm
case,
wrong. Because he
I've
named
always
his
misunderstood that. I thought it was his.
yeah, he had a bad habit of writing down books in his gear, and then like when he would borrow them from people, and then
Oh.
he would give them back or lend them out and never erase them from his equipment list. Let's see. So
In that
that's
case,
NPCs.
I have a copy spell in my spell list, but apparently don't have access to it. Oh no, it's in the Grimoire of the Way. Okay, it's in Grimoire of the Way.
Calamar. Books carried. So she had Liber Arcanum, Liber Claris. She had a blank spell book. Then books on her mule was the Driter. Mage 7, Skeleton Traveling Spellbook. Liber Niger, Liber Papillonium, Liber something, Liber Canum. And the Unseeables, something. Okay. Does he actually have the handout in his envelope? Or in his folder?
Yep.
Okay, so I just never added it. Let's see, Anatar. Grimoire of the Way. Mundus Compendium. What is that exactly? Expeditious retreat, magic missile, shield. Yeah, that's definitely somebody else's book. But he still has it. And he hasn't read the entire thing either.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, it's got 33 pages and he's only read 26 of them. Okay, so Mundus Compendium, I'll add that to his thing. Edit. Mundus Compendium. I think I know whose that is too. Okay, Mundus Compendium. Edit. All players. Bam. Save changes. There we go. And show to players. So it says the first 34 pages are printed, but it's actually supposed to be 33.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually, okay, I see. Nope, yeah, it is 33. And the last 16 of 50 are blank. So it should be 17 of 50. So I'm editing that right now. 33, 17 of 50 are blank. Save changes. So what I was going to do basically is once he read the entire list, I was just going to copy the whole table and paste it in there.
Okay.
But he's
Nice.
read all the way down to shield. And of course, you know, looking at it, it's all level 1 spells, obviously. So it's some other wizard's starting spell book that he borrowed and was in the process of reading, and then I think the player quit the game or something. The other player, yeah.
It's
So
like, haha, I got your spell book.
Yeah. Yeah. What the hell?
Too bad. 1-page shield.
Oh, I see what the player did. Well, Anatar has read all the way up to page 26. So there's 7 more pages beyond that. Yeah. I think I know whose book that is too. It was another player that he played the campaign for like 8 or 9 months, and then he quit, and no one knew the entire time he was lawful evil.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, he was
Hey.
a lawful evil necromancer, and the player that played what's his name, the Asheras, Varen, the player that played Varen.
Yeah.
He was like, but Josh, like, you never told me he was evil. And I said, well, when you cast the one time that you cast True Seeing when he was around, you never looked directly at him. You never actually told me that you looked directly at him. And he goes, oh my God, you're right. So he never found out that the player was evil. But now that Ashriel is in the party, that shit won't happen because he can feel evil instantly within
Don't even need to
100
cast
feet.
True Seeing.
Yeah, he don't have to cast True Seeing. He just feels it, and then when he looks at somebody directly, he can see everything that they've done evil in their entire life. Just like the guy from Unbreakable, when he touches a criminal, he can see everything that they did evil, or the most evil thing that they did, or whatever. Just like that, except all Ashriel has to do is look at him. Okay, so are there any other spells we need to add to inter-party spells for trade?
I did want to ask Adolf if he'd tell us what's in his spell book.
Okay. My spell book. Let's see. I brought several spell books, but I've got temporal stasis, foresight, a big beast crushing hand, the wish spell, polymorph any object, Bigby's clenched fist, certain spell immunity, Bigby's grasping hand, prismatic spray, teleport without air, of course. That's how we got here. Mordenkainen's sword, true seeing, stone to flesh, robe of invulnerability, disintegrate, resistance, of course. Got to have that when you're fighting devils and dragons. Cone of cold, cloud kill, ice storm, Mordenkainen's force missiles, stone skin, of course. I'd be dead 10 times over if I hadn't had that. Slow, fireball, lightning bolt, monster summoning one for when you need to increase your side's action economy. Stinking cloud, flaming sphere. That's my favorite magical trap combination right there. Cat's grace for any of those thieves who need a little more dexterity. Blur for close encounters. Friends for any time I need to pick up a new henchman. Magic missile, of course, for when I'm fighting other mages. Detect magic, duh. And read magic for whenever I pick up a captured enemy spellbook or a scroll.
Shandrak will say that is a very impressive list of spells you have.
Yes, well, I had to, of course, research Wish. Good luck finding that spell ever. Unless you happen to learn it when you reach the 9th level of magic. But I, personally, I was prone to Pygmy's crushing hand. Well, would you like to perhaps purchase a spell or two?
Thank you very much, Adolf. I've already made a trade with Anatar. I will have to put some more thoughts into what else I would like after that. But I would definitely like a few of your spells down the line.
There are more in my library. Those are just the spells that I brought. Yes. I can't quite remember those, though.
That's why they're in the spell book.
Yes, I suppose. So I don't have to remember. Anyway, check, bitch. I told you, don't call me that. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, not this time.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Okay, so I would like to I think we forgot it, but so I bought my chest, so I'd like to go back upstairs just to get my chest and bring it back down.
I thought you had your chest with you.
Well, I mean, okay, well, that's fine. I don't know if you wanted to do a token or anything. So Chandrak could just got to start putting his treasures and putting different parts of his equipment in his chest that he has, and that's all for his turn.
Okay. Just keep the large chest on your gear section of your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And then anything you put into the chest on the column on the right where it says location, you need to write, Mordenkainen's chest or whatever it's called.
Okay. No problem.
All right. So time now is 9:45. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will go into his backpack and get out the protection scroll that he has and try to read it.
Read it right now?
To see what type of protection scroll it is.
Oh, okay. It's got a picture. So, where did you get it, or whatever?
From the treasure hoard.
Which one?
The pile of treasure that we found here.
The raised dais.
From the
Yeah, the
dais.
raised dais here.
From the Dace. All right.
While he's doing that, Ashriel will do a cure light on Varen.
And he says, thank you.
Apparently, my lady does not find favor with you. Musashi will continue to watch the game between Adolf and An.
So it's got a alembic on it with this green liquid pouring out of it onto a piece of metal, and the metal is melting, like bubbling up and melting.
I got it. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Asher and Company.
I was chewing. Okay. And Tara is going to cast Read Magic.
Yes. So you're gonna read the spell now.
He nods and continues casting read magic. That is also right.
Okay. Which spell was he reading?
Fireball.
Fireball. Fireball.
And his read magic is going to last 18 rounds.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Mm. No. So do I need to roll and see if he can learn the spell now?
No. You gotta wait until he reads it.
Okay.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will take a step. Take a step over by Ashriel. Everybody, see if there's any more heals to go left to go around. He kind of looks like up at Ashriel. He's like, still Ashriel, right?
He nods.
He looks a lot like the human looking Asriel. Like the face is very similar, but his skin color is way more pale now. And where he had, like blonde hair before or whatever, it's now silver. And he has big, like, dove wings sticking out of his back. And I think he might be a little taller.
Well, keep this up, and you might be on your way to becoming a proxy.
If I follow the path that Our Lady has laid before me, is possible.
And that'll be all for Chandra.
Okay. So yeah, he grew about 5 inches. He's about 5 inches taller now. Because he is now 6 feet tall. Grew from 5'7" to 6 feet when he ascended to Movanic Deva. I just added that to his notes under his stats. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, and you might want to change his appearance in his bio if you haven't already done that.
Yeah, I'll do that afterwards.
Okay, time now is 9:46, and Tenzi and Company.
Then he puts the scroll away for a rainy day. Ashriel will do a cure light on Farron again. Our lady does not like you very much.
Baron says, I am very likable. He looks at you sternly.
Ashriel shrugs, and he'll motion for Chandrak to wait, and he'll get to him next. And that is it for us.
Okay. You got a protection scroll. It's interesting. Okay, Anatar's read magic has 17 rounds left at the end of this round. Anatar's reading Fireball for 5 more rounds at the end of this round. Asher and Company.
Except for getting healed and reading that spell, I'm good for now.
Okay, Chandrak and Company.
Listening to Ashriel, I'll just let him take care of Aaron and wait my turn.
Okay. Next round, Tenzi and Company.
And we'll just kind of relax on the bench. Ashriel will do a cure light on Chandrak. That was no, sorry.
Okay.
Where's Chandrak?
I'm right above Ashriel and to the left of Tenzi.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, you only got 1, 2.
So close to that 7.
Okay, Asher and Company. Waiting.
Same thing.
Okay. Chandrak.
Same?
Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi just relaxing on the bench. Musashi's looking at the game. He was just about to say something to Adolf about a move, but he thought better of it and kept his tongue to himself. Ashriel will heal Farron again. Cure light on Farron, I'm sorry.
Baron sighs in relief. Thank you. He looks still pretty bad, but a little bit better.
Yeah, I only have 1 more left, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Asher's Company waiting.
Yep.
Chandrak waiting.
Yes.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's just chilling. Ashriel will do his last cure light. And I'm assuming, based on the green bar, that Farron's in more shape than Chandrak. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'd imagine so.
So he'll do another one on Farron.
And he thanks you again.
You gotta remember the class difference too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's more likely to be in the front than Chandrak will be.
True.
Musashi's still biting his tongue as he watches the game unfold.
Okay. And is Asher waiting?
So, seeing that Ashriel appears to be done healing, is it Keely or Miqua who keeps doing heal spells on us? I forget.
Muiga and also on
I
can
thought
heal
that
people.
was right. So she looks around to see if, because On's playing a game, but she looks around to see if Miqua is. Oh, there she is.
Muiga.
And she says,
Yeah, she's right here.
Muiga?
Muiga.
Muiga. And she says, Muiga, are you able to help?
She goes,
Yes, I can help. What do you need?
And she says, these three here, they're still pretty hurt. And I think everyone in our party has used all of the healing spells they have today.
Oh, healing is what you need.
Yes, please.
I see. Let me
So
help
you
you.
look like you could use some healing too.
Yes, I am damaged. I I will cure your light wounds.
Thank you. That'll be it for Asher and Company. I guess
You,
Varen will take a step closer.
oh, it's Celestial.
He nods and says, uh, we have smote evil in the name of good and in the name of Ushas.
By your sword and shield, evil is smitten. And by my hand and the healing power of Gaia, your wounds will be healed.
And he says, thank you. That feels much better. Your powers combined.
You are healed for 7 wounds.
Oh, yeah. Actually, 2 more than I put on there.
where'd you get 5 from?
The one above it, I was looking at the one for Ashriel before.
Oh. And anything else for Asher and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Still just waiting to see if it is any more heals or not.
I think Ashriel kind of walked away or something. He's over here now.
Oh.
Yeah, but we left you a spot in front of Miqua.
Oh, that's true. So seeing
Muiga.
Migwa doing
Muiga.
Muiga.
seeing Muiga doing their thing, Shandrak will come on up, give him a little smile.
Like when you do kisses. Mwah. 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 Instead of going mwah, it's muiga. You could even make a kissing noise like that. Muiga. Muiga.
Muiga.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No, that's all.
Okay. Let's see. Time now is 9:50 in the morning, June 23rd, 1185. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi is just relaxing. Astro's going to begin to contemplate about some of his new powers, how best to use them in the coming battle. And Musashi will continue to observe the game between Adolf and An. That'll be the end of our turn.
Anatar is almost done. Okay, Muiga turns to Shandrak. And she reaches out to touch him. Healing 1 wound. 1 hit point. Asher and Company.
Just waiting.
Chandrak.
Same.
Okay. 9:51. Tenzi and Company.
We're going to do the same thing we did last time. So basically nothing.
Okay. Muiga is going to cast Cure Light Wounds again on Ngoki. Ngoki is healed for 8 wounds.
Oh, thank you.
And she turns to Shandrak and says, I have 1 more cure moderate wounds. Do you want it? Or should I give it to Vern?
Chandrak will say, well, I think we were going to try to take a rest, so it'd be better if Theron had that, just in case anything came at us.
Very well. Don't say I did not ask.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Ngoki is going to come over next to On, and you know how a dog doesn't have to ask you for table scraps, it just gives you those eyes?
He looks at her like he looks at her like this.
She bats her eyelashes.
What can I do for you?
Ngoki says, I was gravely injured in the fighting. I am feeling some better, but still very hurt. I am worried that if I am not healed further,
Healing. Of course.
And she's heard him say like 400 times not to say thank you, so she just nods. And Anatar's not done reading. Oh, I think it's the next one. Yeah, that'll be it.
He reaches out to Ngoki with a cure moderate wound spell. Cure moderate wounds.
Ngoki's. Oh no, that's Mingwa.
Muiga.
Yeah. Wake.
Okay. So on maxes out Ngoki.
Excellent. And she looks good as new, and she says, "Ah, now I shall be very effective." And she. Oh, it's not her. Yeah, it is my turn. Okay. She's going to walk away and give on some space.
Muiga, when you are done healing them, I want to heal you.
I want to heal you, Muiga.
Very well. When I am done, I will come to you. Ah, great druid. Grand druid.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company? Shandrak and Company?
Well, so Shandrak will look over to On, and they'll say, "It's I actually need a little bit more healing if you can spare some." And he'll walk over to On.
Okay, end of round. Tenzi and Company.
I think we'll just do the same thing we were doing before. That'll be it.
Okay. Anatar has finished reading Fireball.
Okay.
Muiga, seeing that Shandrak has walked away, will cure moderate wounds on herself.
I thought she said she was gonna do it on Varen, but she can do it herself, obviously.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Varen. Cures moderate wounds on Varen. 5 healing.
He nods and says, "Thank you." Kind of looks and he's like, "That's good enough."
I wish there was a box for uncheck all boxes and check all boxes.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Really good. Okay. On reaches out to Shandrak, and he is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds. And all of Chandrak's scars and blemishes and wounds and all that stuff disappear from his body. Every last scar gone. Even
Chandrak.
chickenpox scars that he's had since he was a kid, all that stuff. His skin is now baby smooth.
Chandrak will stretch and just have a nod, take a nod towards on.
Do we have anybody that has this, like a zombie disease or something?
Not anymore. There was
Oh,
someone that had a
mummy.
mummy,
Yeah.
mummy rot.
Yeah.
I think it might have been like Anatar and Jim or something like that.
I know I caught some.
Goki did.
That's all been healed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys found out that it takes a cure disease from somebody that's like 9th level or higher to cure mummy rot. I can't remember what level, but it takes a certain level or higher, and it's only a cure disease. It's not a remove curse.
Okay.
So Asher and Company.
So Anatar has finished reading spell, and so he needs to learn to roll to learn it. Correct?
Yes. And if he does successfully, then you would cast copy and just exit off of your list.
Level. Okay, good. Very good. Yep, so he'll go ahead and he learns it and he'll copy it down. The book back to Ceres. He's gonna put it in
Oh.
Grimoire of the Way.
Thank you. I really appreciate the business there, Anatar. So if you ever want to buy another invocation spell, I'm your guy. Well, except for Adolf, my mentor over there. He's way better at it than me.
Says, I think I will.
Yo. All right. Anything else for Asher and Company? Okay, Shenrak Company.
So now that Chandrak's feeling good, I think that he will also take a seat beside Tenzi and just kind of start relaxing. And that'll be all.
Okay. Anything else from Shandrak?
No. Yeah, we'll just be putting his legs up and start trying to relax.
Okay. End of round, and let's take another 5 minute break. It's been like 2 hours since we had one,
Right.
and we'll have the finale when we come back.
Finale of our upkeep session.
Yeah.
Begin resting.
And we'll be back in 5.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I am back.
And I'm back.
All right.
Okay. Um. So Anatar just learned the fireball spell.
Sweet.
Finally.
Yeah.
He was pretty much adamantly opposed to use of the fireball spell as well.
Oh, it was. Okay.
The
I
player
didn't know
was. Yeah.
that.
The player was, not the character.
yeah.
Okay.
There's no reason for the character to be discriminate against spells, certain spells. The only friendly fire from Fireball in this campaign so far was when Cirrus cast it through a murder hole in the tower, the Darren's Instant Fortress. He cast it through the window while he was on the opposite side of the room, and he didn't know that the enemy he shot with the fireball was surrounded by his friends because
Oh.
he couldn't see them through the window.
Mhm.
He could barely see the monster through the window.
Yeah.
And I think he hit either Anatar or Karanglor.
Hit Jim,
Jim,
and maybe
okay.
somebody else.
Yeah. It didn't drop anyone, I don't think.
No. It was more annoyance than anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So first up is Tenzi's move. Tenzi and Company.
And I think we're just going to relax until it's time to cast nap.
Okay. Antar's Read Magic still has 10 rounds left. Muiga sort of steps over to on. Oh, that's Healy. Okay. Yeah, Muiga steps over to On. On is going to cast. See, On cast both heals today, right?
I think so.
One on the samurai, one on Shandrak.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna cast Cure Critical Wounds. Cure Critical Wounds. Spells and Powers. Priest. Level 5. Cure Critical Wounds on Muiga. For 21 healing.
Nice.
She's maxed out. Hey, Asher and Company.
Antar will use the remainder of his Read Magic spell to try to get through what's left of the Mundus Compendium.
Outstanding. So he pulls out Mundus Compendium. High Cleric, okay. Order of Spear Star. Shandrak. High Cleric. For Shandrak, since you have 4 spell books now, I am going to make a folder. Let's see, edited by Shandrak in Shandrak's journal and all players' journal. Save changes. I'm gonna give you a folder that's called Spellbooks in my backpack.
Okay.
Add subfolder. Spellbooks in my backpack. I just want you to make sure go through your gear. Make sure that you have mysteries of the wider worlds, how to get around, yada yada. And that they all 4 of them weigh 3 pounds in your gear.
Yes. So, yeah. Uh, I notated that they're 3 pounds, but I put it in like I put a little box of like my equipment that I put into my chest, and I kept like the weight on there. Like I made a note of it, just so you know, because so I'm not traveling around with like I put my spell books in the chest, so like I put a 0 into the gear, so it's not because I'm not weighed down by it right now.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just give you a character sheet for the chest.
Okay.
I'll give you a character sheet for the chest, and what's the name of the spell called?
It's called Leoman's Hidden Chest.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I see all four, and all four spell books, and the links are good.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Edit. Leomund's hidden chest, owned by Shandrak. Edited and controlled by. Whoops. Controlled by Shandrak. Journal Shandrak. Okay. Oh. Okay, show to players. Alright, so anything that you put into this chest, delete off your character sheet and write in the chest gear.
Okay, no problem.
And then Leomund's hidden chest. Settings. Edit. Use selected token. Save changes. Okay, so I'll put another folder that says Leomund's hidden chest. I'll put that under spellbooks in my backpack. And I'll put Leomund's hidden chest in it. And that way you can, anytime you're messing with the chest, you can drop the chest token down next to your character. You know,
Okay.
so
Oh,
people
cool.
so people can see that you're fucking with the chest, because you summon it basically at will. I mean, it's you say a command word, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, which of these books are in the chest?
Right now I'm putting all of them in there.
All four.
Yes.
Okay.
That's pretty handy.
Mm-hmm.
And it only stores like 70 pounds or something when you first get it, right? 70
I think we agreed like 75 right now.
Yeah, 70 something.
Does it increase as your spell level increases?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your wizard level, I mean? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually, eventually it becomes almost like a chest of holding, because it holds more than an actual large chest holds, eventually.
Cool.
So how would I make that token appear?
You just drag the name just like your regular token. So you click on the plus to open Leomund's hidden chest folder, and then
Mhm.
you click and drag the name Leomund's hidden chest onto the board. The actual text of the name. Bloop. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
And then from there you can click on the token and double click it, while holding shift, and it'll open up the
Yeah.
sheet. So you don't actually
Perfect.
have to click on the sheet.
So Sandrak takes his backpack off and he was organizing stuff and putting treasure and all sorts of stuff in his chest.
And because it's on a character sheet, I can actually put in stuff that will calculate how much it can hold. Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
No, just Antar pulling out Monday's Compendium to read next round.
Okay. And Chandrak is messing with his chest.
Yes.
Okay. So time now is 9:54, and that's where we're gonna call it a session because I have my Christmas party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Have a great time.
Yeah, enjoy yourself. I will be out the next 2 weeks.
I will be out next week.
Okay. And Chandrak.
No, I don't have anything planned. So.
Okay. So I will figure out a one-player one-shot.
All right.
You can earn some XP that way. All right. Any feedback for me? I'm gonna definitely figure out a way for that chest to be automated so you can see how much it weighs or how much weight it will hold depending on Chandrak's level.
Yeah.
And I'll also make a template for the spell as well. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as far as feedback, I like Baron's new token, and I like the spell list.
Mm. Oh, the spells for trade?
Mhm.
Yeah, the old way was, it was terrible. It was player made, so nobody really thought about doing links like this. I like it. I like the new
Everybody's
stuff.
got their own way of writing it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, what ended up happening was one of the players made a page on like the cloud or something, and he put everyone's spells organized by spell level and who owned the spell book and what spell book it was in. But it wasn't like accurate to current party because it was Ceres's player who made it. So it had like
Yeah,
Ceres's
it
spells.
wasn't bad by any means, but it wasn't as good.
It wasn't up to date.
Yeah, that was also wasn't up to date.
Yeah. So this list is at least up to date, and you can go by book. Obviously, you can
Yeah.
see who owns the book, and then open each individual book and see what spells are in it. You do
So,
have to
will
do
you
a little
add?
bit. Go ahead.
Will you add Ceres and Adolf onto there?
No,
Okay, that's fine.
they're not in the party.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. It's inter-party spells. Okay.
Yep.
Took notes on my phone as fast as I could while they were talking, so I missed some.
Yeah, I don't think Adolf said the pages.
Nope. I haven't done his books yet.
Ah, well, okay.
All I know is what he has memorized.
But that is a lovely list.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and put on the absences list about next week, because I don't think I have.
I am very grateful for Ashfield's ascension.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah, that seems really cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was
That's
appropriate
fun.
because of the hit dice don't change from level 8 to Movanic Deva, so it's like why not ascend him immediately?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So we'll probably ascend him for every, if you write a journal entry for each dungeon or adventure that you go on with him, like every 7th one, I'll probably ascend him. And I'll let you track how many
Okay.
journal entries.
Yeah, and I'll update his sheet during the week
Okay.
with the powers and the description and stuff.
Oh, no, you don't have to do that. I'll do that.
Oh, okay.
Macros, just like his, Azamon and, well, I guess
What I
they
do-
are all
what-
Azamon macros.
But I'll add on to like a spell list because he has some things that are at will. I won't add those, but some things like you can do 7 cure lights a day. So I'll put 7 cure lights in his spell list. So I
Oh,
can
you're
keep
talking
track
about
of it.
slotted spells.
But these aren't. These are at will innate abilities, but he can only do. It's a limited number per day. So if I can keep track of them, I'll
No.
just put them in the spell list and say they're innate in the spell list. Is that okay?
No, I'm gonna put those onto the. I mean, you could track them that way. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I'm still gonna put them onto
Oh,
the
yeah.
template.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that you can more easily access them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Where did he get 7 cure lights a day?
That's all divas have that. Plus 1 heal per day.
All Devas.
Yep. 3 cure diseases per day.
Oh, okay, up at the top.
Yep.
Yeah, polymorph self. Okay, where does it start? Okay, cure disease 3 times a day, cure light wounds 7 times, detect lie at will, detect snares and pits 7 times a day, detect magic 7 times a day, heal once per day. That's good. Infravision always active, so he didn't have infravision before? What?
No.
Ow.
Invisibility 10-foot radius at will, light at will. Polymorph self at will, protection from evil at will, remove curse at will, remove fear at will, and tongues at will. Devas are immune to cold-based electrical, magic, missile, petrification, poison, normal fire, and gas attack spells, except for monadic devas who are not affected by fire of any type. That's the second one. Oh, right. Yeah, fire of any type because of the elemental plane of fire. And they actually lose that when they ascend. That's funny.
Yeah.
And Devas take half damage from dragon and magical fire attacks. They take full damage from acid attacks. All Devas are immune to attacks from non-magical weapons. Yeah. Cornerstone for good. That's awesome. Yeah. So so you know how the Azamon racial abilities has level 1 through 8?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll put I guess I'll put one for Devas. Yeah. And I'll have all those. And then I'll put level 10, which will be the Movanic Deva stuff. So anti-magic shell, protection from normal missiles, and spell turning. Or no,
Okay.
that is level 8. That's all level
That's
8.
level.
Okay, so I'll add that to level 8. Yeah. Yeah, cure serious wounds 3 times per day. No, because that's a Gathanon. Okay. Maybe I'll break it down by Devas and then Movanic, Monadic, Astral. Yeah, I'll have to. Because I did level 1 through 8. Yep. So I'll do it'll be level 1 through 8. Yeah, and then Devas, and then Movanic, Monadic, Astral, and then it'll say, Planetars and Solars after that. So I think they have additional spells as well. All right. Any other feedback or anything like that? All right. Any level ups? Yeah, there was really no XP other than spell
Some
XP
RP
and
XP.
RP. Yeah, maybe 1,000 or so, or a couple thousand. So
Nothing over here.
yeah, at lower levels is really where that RP XP comes in
Well, of
handy.
course.
Yeah, so that's what gets you from level 1 to level 2 before you even get to the first dungeon. Usually in my campaigns.
Yeah.
So, all right. I'll see Shandrak next week,
That's right.
the day after Christmas, and the rest of you in the new year.
Next year.
Yeah. All right.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Yeah. Happy
The
holidays.
holidays.
And
Merry Christmas and have a good next year.
Yeah. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, everybody. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Later.
Bye bye. And for our viewers, please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already done so. And if you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the bottom of the screen. That's the follow button. It helps us out immensely on trying to get partnered. So I'm affiliated. This channel is affiliated on Twitch, but it's not partnered. So monetizing anything is really difficult. It's all about bits, and I don't really get very many bits from people anymore. When they were new, I used to get, a few, but nowadays not so many. So I'm trying to partner here. more followers, more viewers, easier it is to get partnered, and yeah, that's how that goes. If you're watching us on YouTube, please subscribe. I'm trying to monetize my videos on YouTube as well. All the VODs from Solynod Hex are uploaded onto YouTube at the end of the session, and they go into their own playlists because sometimes the streams get split up because of technical difficulties. I've had streams get split up into like a dozen different videos before, especially earlier on when OBS kind of was a piece of crap. It's gotten a lot better nowadays, so I hardly ever have issues with it, especially since I got this new computer. So, but thank you for watching, and I hope to see you again next week when Shandrak has his own little adventure, probably in Enervia again, but we'll see. Maybe we'll do Gronar or something. Who knows? There's a few dungeons in Gronar as well. And yeah, again, thanks for watching, and We'll see you later. I'm going to raid somebody. We'll see who's on my friends list. We've got two of my friends are playing Diablo 3. There must have been a new version of Diablo 3 that came out. Dork Tales is playing tabletop RPGs. Why don't we watch? Yeah, let's raid Mojo Murray. He's a veteran like myself. He's playing. Oh, he's playing the guitar right now. Never mind. Okay. He's probably taking a little break. Let's see what Skagus is doing in Diablo. Okay, Skagus is actually playing Diablo 3.
Kevin.
All right, here we go. We're gonna raid my my brother from another mother, Skagus.
Twisted pretzel sticks. Bold, crunchy, twisted. The snack that demands your full
He's
attention.
actually playing what he's saying he's playing. 2, 1. Here we go to Skagus channel.